Hello, welcome. Hello, Mr. Du Bois. Hello, how you doing today, Mr. Du Bois? So what? How do people do intros? Today I'm playing this game. It does not seem like it's a scary game, but it's a scary game apparently. I don't know. My friend told me to play it. He said it looks cute, but it's also spooky or something, and he said I should play it. And then there is another game that we're gonna play later. I think it's much shorter. I don't know how long this one is. I think it's like few hours, but I don't know like how many hours. Actually, wait, I could search it up, right? Do not take this cat home. That is the title of the game. Game length. Okay, it's like 2 hours. Okay. So it's like 2 hours to finish this game. And then the next game I think will be like half an hour. So we should finish today's stream pretty early and then we can all go and rest. But yeah, so we'll start with this game. My friend will be coming by later. I'm not sure if he will be able to come back in time to watch the game. But he can always see the VOD. The VOD. I said the VOD for some reason. I meant the VOD. Hello, Briar and Chat. Hello, Elite Trainer. Welcome. How's the audio? I think audio okay? It's always a gamble whenever you're starting stream because it's like, oh my god, audio could be terrible. Sleep more for God's sake. Yeah, I'm really tired, but you know this stream is not like it's not gonna be that long, so it's okay. So let's start the game. Okay. I hope I don't cover the screen too much. I could always make myself a little smaller. Alright. You're not having a great day as usual. Oh, it's another reading stream maybe? Oh great. This is the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... What was that? There's only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area lately. Well, that and the recent weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a large cardboard box, Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Very cute. So cute! And definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who just leaves cardboard boxes in... Wait, who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? Cat doesn't answer you. I don't think there's any audio right now. But I could check. Oh, no. There is some audio. But that's like... It's not really audio. It's like... It's just like the rain sound. I think we're not really supposed to hear it because it's like far away. The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. Well, wait, we'll quick save, but I'm pretty sure the title of the game is Do Not Take the Cat Home. With a sigh, you take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, you really can't afford to be taking it a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and your job doesn't exactly leave you rolling in dough. You give the cat a sad nod. Sorry. Good luck out there, okay? You turn around and leave the cat in the alley behind. Rain's picking up. Time to head home. Ending? Nyat, a fool. Okay, that was the first ending. Just not bringing the cat home. Alright, wait. Where's the quick load? Can I not quick load? Can I quick load now? Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we take cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? So cute. You're all alone, and well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Is this really an indie horror game? Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Aw, so cute. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. You living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take the can of cat food and open it with the tab on the top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. It perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. What a cat behavior. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. Now I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. Hello, 𝑭𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒕𔒔. Welcome. We're doing a visual novel. Supposedly it will be horror later. I'm not entirely sure. I heard it was horror. It might not be horror. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Oh, ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Hee hee. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so it's a vampire cat. You're so shocked. Well, wait. For some reason I'm early today. Oh, that's great news, 𝑭𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒕𝒔. Okay, you're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. We gotta wash that now. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird, right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside, nor after all your efforts. You're gonna take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from here. Downhill from there. Even after covering up your fingers cut with the bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. It's 7:40 p.m., but the outside is still not dark. I don't know, it depends on your time zone. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen, while you're trying to watch TV, you gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Oh man. Come on, enough already! You shove it away a little more forcefully this time, out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down? You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline. Ugh! The lights just went out. Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment then that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round, inky pits. The flashlight flickers, and the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. It's overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment. But you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense as clearly as if it had whispered. Did you guys hear that? It was like there was a voice right into your ear, right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of action. But you're still weak from the fierce grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Oh God, am I dead? A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside, the light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and still tinted red from your earlier blunder. But that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads slightly over to the knife, as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breath discordant against the static now piercing your skull, and the dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you've taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood. Golden eyes slide up to you, as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The house, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. This is a very cute, scary game. Yeah, it's kind of spooky. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? We save. We save. Yeah. Look behind. Am I dead? Huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. It begins. Oh! I guess I just died. Okay. Alright, keep running then. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Wait, what? Wait, look behind? Wait, what? Why is it not... Am I not allowed to do this? Maybe it's this kind of thing where I have to continue. Oh, okay. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do, maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into the view in a warm, dark, almost ethereal light of this alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Okay, so I get it now. Hello, welcome, Ethan. Yeah, so I think we have to just keep playing and see what happens. That's literally it. So, like, we can't reload because it feels like we have to just keep playing. Okay, and then we'll just restart. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. It's pretty yellow. Yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. So... you look so... familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Do you plan to make different saves for each choice? Yeah, I do. I am making different saves. Okay, let's save first. Let's not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for. Not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You could barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Leave. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up, having someone look after it, if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Oh, so many saves. Nope, you need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided what you were going to do on your day off. Ooh! Let's go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cutie, whatever. Like you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. Huh? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decided to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. It's your beagle! You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. The heck is this? Leave the park, kick the puppy, kill the puppy, eat the puppy, pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy. You pick up the puppy and... What? Hold on! There was a count in the side. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Maybe you're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Oh wait, these are quick saves. Page 2. Let's stay at the park. You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they look Wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe you should have stayed with me instead. Huh? You're broken out of your thoughts but when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Could you throw that back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly, a doggy! Oh, wait. Bark, bark, bark. Bark. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting toward you. What? Something's wrong, I can feel it. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hurry and throw it back. Throw! You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? Wait. We try pet the dog. Pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you will regret it. Pet the dog. You reach out your hand. And you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason you don't look away. A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but the hand that had been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the entire canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. What the hell is this game? It's indie horror game. It's an indie horror game. It's called Do Not Take This Cat Home. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with the shudder. It slithers across the grass toward the field in the center of the park, all the other piles of goo falling after it. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watched in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Please don't beat the cat. Oh no. Into a behemoth of a dog, snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Okay, bye. No, you had your chance. Better start running. Try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. I'm dead. I'm dead again. I'm dead like 3 times by now. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person. That's so funny. It's all because I wanted to pet the dog. Wait, can we just continue? Okay, so we can reload. We can reload. How do we reload? Well, we'll reload. Load. So we don't have to continue. We can just load from here. Okay. We became a dog person in a game about a cat. Yeah. Okay, we try and leave now. Good. I think let's watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looks interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater, but there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds, and nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Let's go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and you pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds before the screen flickers on. No commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Please, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. This place can't afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense a new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? Why did you sit right? You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. I'm gonna move to somewhere else. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with the passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But, as you settle down, you see the strange person get up. And only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is, or at least to inform you that it's an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it'd be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. You'll keep moving. You move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. I'm gonna yell at him. Yo, sicko! You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up, and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter, but you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who'll help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up. Even standing and higher up on the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. We're gonna get dead. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next, you square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know what? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening, so much as so that you glance at the screen, only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. And turns some more. And turns more beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. White glowing eyes resting above a wide grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Wait, is it meowing? It's doing this automatically, by the way. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out of the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel someone watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit is now in sight. You sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need, safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street, and where a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Alright, let's look behind you! Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord, while in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms, something familiar. But, ow! Oh, what the? I think I got hit by a truckle. I got isekai'd. A glimpse is all you get, as the truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. I did get isekai'd. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's not look back then. Go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken, but at least breathing becomes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside, so you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. Sigh. Sigh duck. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head toward a seat, or to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Kitty! Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. Ow. Okay, stop that. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that will probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Hello, Tuck. Welcome. This is indie horror game. How we doing tonight? We're just reading, but it's indie horror, so weird things are happening. Okay, this is kind of unsettling. Can I call you Briar? Sure. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong, for now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Blend in. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nyeh. Nyeh. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away, the air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along. Right? Or at least turn the film off? You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state, but you can't seem to look away from the screen. It kind of sounds like Nyan Cat. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. It looks like a nightmare you had. Oh, damn. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. And your thoughts are vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. And then they sink more. And then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Oh god! Deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric, as if their muscles of their bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut of "nya," gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Yeah. You can hear the familiar hissing sounds all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced by the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone, again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move, not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Yeah. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for the younger sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday! I want to be an orange cat. Everyone suddenly wants to be his cat. This is how we change in... This is how... This game just makes everyone into a cat person. Deep down, we're all cat people. And also, hello, Perry. Welcome. Alright, let's try... Let's try this. Well, let's try and leave. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you, every single one of them. They're not moving, they're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking on the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny, but you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem more upset than they had been a few minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense that with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. We made it! Alright, hold on. I need to Give the link to my friend. Link to the stream. Okay. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. What's going on? You should make a visual novel of your dreams. Oh god! That's a lot of eyes! All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. Oh, hello, Abufo! Yes, we're playing the game you wanted. You don't hesitate this time. Patrick, who are you people? Avoiding eye contact and leave the cinema. Oh god, there's outside too. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare look up at someone on the way, you flinch at their blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear a faint sound of cats meowing behind you, or maybe kittens. Doesn't matter, you want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heart calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream, as you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes. You try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. Black Sheep. Okay, so how many endings? So we got 1. Oh, we got 5 out of 40. Okay. I'm not sure if loading the others will help. Okay, maybe we start here again, and then we just leave. This is too weird, feeling uncomfortable, decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. What the dog doing? Okay, we should do that one later. Now what? Oh, okay, we can go to the new thing. Okay, go to a different one. We can go, I think if we go to new cinema, it'll just be the same. So let's, oh wait, this is old theater and new, so it's the same option. On second thought, yeah, let's go to the carnival. That's the third one we haven't done yet. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat, rides you've never been on before, hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before, funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day when you stop in your tracks. You see something new, an attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Alright. We'll do the save. Where is it? Yeah, this page. Let's go inside. You enter the maze. I bet it's amazing. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Hello, 𝑮𝒂𝒎𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. Welcome. Why you call me stinky? That's so mean of you. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. What the? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. Hello, 𝒂𝒎🂐, welcome. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh, the light doesn't look very... Oh god. The lights! Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone and check the time, or maybe call the cops. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not much juice left, but to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, darling adventurer! Who said welcome to the mirror maze? Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Okay. Yes. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the past before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can it hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe, it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only get you a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it up all at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the oh my god, I need to go through 25 rooms. Are you surviving the night sun? No. And also, dogs melted and we almost chucked the dog. And we got isekai. And your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because they're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have the 1 life, yes? And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Okay, I will save. Alright, I'm ready to play. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Right. Right. Left. Stay. Just wait. I think something just changed. Left. Left. Stay. Center. Right. 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 Center. Center. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. You see it, the exit. Easy game or Briar is programmer. I think it's easy game. Maybe if there was a timer, then it would be very difficult. We'll be back in a few minutes. Someone want to scam me, so I will scam them. Alright, go ahead and scam people. Everyone, go out and scam people. Okay. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and dozens of you, hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head and then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped with only yourself as company. Ending 19. You beat the Mares! Okay. What was the... What if I just say no? Game's too hard. Oh, okay. This game's too easy. You'll see. Now this game's too hard. Okay, okay. Turn off the flash. Okay, never mind. I don't think that helps. So I think we what if we just die to it? Let's see what happens if we die to it. Oh wait, I'm ready to play. What did you do to the cat to deserve this purgatory? It's not a real cat. It's not a real cat. It's because I didn't take it home. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sun brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump it back into a mirror. Oh God! And feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Ow! Gah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel even closer than before. The path you come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, but every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier and hungrier and I'm dead. Crunchy! You're not you unless you have to stick ending 20. You failed the maze. Alright, how many endings? We got 7. Okay, so let's try back up. Maybe here. No, I don't even know you. Let's begin. Oh, okay. So it... Wait. Let me load back to here. No, I don't want to overwrite. I want to load this one. Yes. Alright, we'll do something else instead of going inside. There's gotta be a better way to spend your day off than wandering around staring at weird mirrors. Did the cat want you specifically adopt you? What prophecy were you roped into? I think that cat is an eldritch being. Now what? Oh. Go back to the carnival, maybe? Do something else. Oh, okay. We could try and die to the movie thing again. Don't feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait and blah 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 blah. This one's the same. Try to blend in. And then we just become a cat. Okay. I think does that mean most of the endings are in the dog park? And also going home with the cat, I guess. I mean, let's see. What about... Okay, this one we've done. We've confronted and moved and left. So I think we just have to reload the dog part. Oh wait, we already did this one, sorry. So we load this one. Oh wait, no. Load this one. We leave. We don't pet the dog. A wise decision. Oh wait, I think we already did that. My bad. Okay, sorry. It's a bit confusing. This one. We leave the park. And then, okay, it's good. Okay. Maybe we punt the dog. Normal cat behavior. Yeah, the cat didn't want us to. Alright. So I think we have to do these options. Alright, so let's first pick up the puppy. And then we drop it. Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy to the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry, you call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Okay, that's it? Oh, okay. I punted the puppy for no reason. Okay, what if we pick it up and then we let the timer stop? Ah! Terrified. Oh, it's still the same. Okay. Okay, let's eat the puppy. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Let's kill the puppy. No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. Let's kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy. That's okay. I guess we just leave. Yes, leave. Dogs are stupid. Okay. So that's no endings there. And then I think we just really have to bring the cat home. Alright. You're coming home with me. Aww. How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could hold it? Yeah, we already did that one. And then basically all the dogs melt and turn into a big dog. You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Alright, bye-bye. You really... That'd be so funny. But you can't trust this cat. It sounds even ridiculous in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it. Oh wait. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper, like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. But you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take a deep gulp of air. You feel better. Okay? Oh, that's it? Okay, now it's weird. Why is it weird? We'll save it here. Is it still the same? You decide to strike a stroll in a park. Okay, first you get to see a cute cat. Dogs are disgusting! You decide to move on. Oh god! That just immediately gets messed up. Puppy! You pick up the puppy and... What the? How did you get back here? Get away. You leave the alley. Quickly. What now? Carnival? Okay, we're doing the stuff. You see something new. The funhouse of mirrors. Enter the maze. You enter the maze. Oh, we're back here again. Look at its face looks. Go watch a movie. Okay. Go to old theater. Okay, we're back here again. Then we go watch a movie again. And then we go to the new cinema. And then we're back here, aren't we? Oh god! He's got great big teeth! Cat's face looks... It's... Get away. Meow, 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 meow. You leave the alley quickly. What now? Go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sicky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door, intending to... Oh, no. We're back. Oh, it's smiling. Not again? No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape, you need to get out, but even home isn't safe anymore. Where will you go? You twist a glance around you and... You see the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing at under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No, you watch helplessly as the sliver of light from the entrance times beyond the sides you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth fangs take their time closing in, closer and closer, and... Ending 23, feedback loop. Alright, that's one ending. Alright, now we try to... Okay, now we turn back, and then we bring it home. We stay. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your right cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your depreciating feelings keep creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state, but they're so light the slaps feel like getting gently and eagerly petted. Heh, you can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in this dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay here, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, and you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. You just got consumed, but as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22, not alone. Damn. Alright, let's look through the endings. We got 9. Oh my god. We still got 31 to go. Alright. Okay, we load a bit earlier. Let's try feed the cat. Cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in, though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what are you gonna do about the hungry kitty? Alright, we Should we just save over it? I think we just save over it since we've done the others. Check my pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket, not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to getting bitten and scratched. In your right pocket, is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm sorry, I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there, I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with the whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they'd known what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? Hello! Welcome! This kid does things. You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Oh god, how many cats are there? You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there. The council will decide if they looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes his way to the front and... it's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. Yeah, this is an indie horror game, so it's a bit spooky. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back, but without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Save over the punting dog. Go and beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Ow! What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. What? I spit out a fish? It's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly, but... Gah! You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. Infinite fish farm. You just spawn in bunch of fish. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's a bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. Heh, you smile weakly. It looks you're successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Fishing for pardon. Alright, what if we just go into the house? You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Geez, you try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go through about your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how could you enjoy it? Wait. Knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are, the ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner, a fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them, and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any intermediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. The cat should be an SCP facility. Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Press V, welcome! Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Oh no! It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb up of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight. Elusive grass. It's VTuber. I'm gonna touch grass. Alright, see you. The kid does things. Oh dear. That you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think anyway. You open eyes and you're in the water. You must have slipped beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize, this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. Ow. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Ending 25. Seafood sacrifice. Alright. Now we look around the area for food. You glance around the dark, dingy alley, and see only garbage cans, trash bins, and empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and see only garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. You can barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin, and you lunge. Ow. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash, but as you stand up, you grasp in your hand is a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself up eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Okay. Feed the cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Bye-bye, mouse. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse's pained squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. The well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all, and cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. You're squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. Oh no! You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, and hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make up the source of your pain. Oh no! The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl with only your arms toward the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly open doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares back at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths, nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way through between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger. Yes, so much anger. How are they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. Even the rats are also eldritch beings. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength when something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Well fed. Okay, what if we don't feed the rats? Wait, why is it not letting me quick load? The heck? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was so tired of everything. Not you, never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, and talented, and independent you shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Welcome back, Elite Trainer. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. Okay, it is the same as before. Okay. Then we find the cat. We find the cat. Okay, wait, skip. Why is it different though? I wanted to load the other one. Okay, wait, let me load the other one first. Wait, how do I load again? Well, I won't be here for long. Alright, see you, Press V. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna load Spare the Mouse. Are you sure? Spare the Mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the Mouse. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? It's a good thing Talan isn't here. Spare the Mouse. Oh god. Oh, really? You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spread thumb. Wait. I should save. Save over this one. Spare the mouse. Let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you have any illusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and... Ow. Thy life sped. Okay. Now we give the mouse? This one should be the same. Yeah, this one is the same. Then I'll reload this part. Okay, give blood, I guess. Feed blood to the cat. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry, must be starving, so you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, what needs to be done. You take the shard and... Ow. What? Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It meows happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide its sustenance. A small wrong in the world made it right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it meow in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you tried to talk to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? They were gone. Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why, as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey you, are you alright? You don't answer, you don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back toward the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift. Its face opens up. It peels back and opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who meowed out of concern for you earlier. Gotta see. Okay, we'll save over this one because we don't need that one anymore. We let it feed. Ah! Someone help me, help! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat when it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice at the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think something inside you feels a little broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand out and hold your arms, still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out in the world together. The cat is hungry, and will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go, and without thought or care or concern for any of it, you stand back and watch. Oh, you can eat blood face! The ending names are so funny. Okay, we got 14 out of 40. Okay, Okay, now we stop the cat. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they've tried to see if they were okay. If you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, so the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You were sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But you feel as your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out. It gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you're able to save someone. Personal care package. Alright. Then we have... I think here... stay... Oh wait, we've done this already, I think. We load this one, sorry. We play with the cat. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? The poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Okay, we save over this one because we don't need this one. We check our pockets again. The string is far too short. Okay. Chocolate again. I'm sorry. Not too helpful. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. There's not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Oh, that's so cute. Photo montage. Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to leave. You don't want to get the cat to get too attached after all. At least you have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the... Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute, and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck did I... You didn't take this picture. You peeked over their shoulder at the cat. But the cat's simply looking at you. It mews sadly as if pleading you to come back. Hang out and do something else? Well, I could stay a little longer. But now, what to do? Meow? Play with the cat some more. Look around the area. Search around, there's nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with, so maybe... How about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3... Red light! You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing. Try again, this time go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3... Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute! Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. Turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after seeing red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's alright. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down as it poised to lunge forward. Your breast shudders a little as your heart begins to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh, no. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you go up and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gas out. 1, 2, 3, red light, crack! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. You see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you, fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you, the cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Save over this one. Yeah, we back up. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, take a step back. Oh god, no, that's cheating. Run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical of you, are they? Fear quitter. Okay. Okay, we back up first. And then we restore back up. What? What is this? I have no idea. We'll just let it calm down, I guess. Oh. Okay, it's not that one. Oh. Back. Oh, back. Up. You break every... Oh, what is... Wait. Saberboy, this one. Back up. The cat stares at you as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. You take one more step back out of the alley. Go home. Error. 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 The wall outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Error found. Okay. Run. Okay, this is still the same, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's the same. What if we just run immediately? Okay, it's the same. When you can't beat the game, so you bust out the admin console. Yup. Alright, so this one we play with cat. We try and look around the area. We do red light, green light, but we stop this time. Try something else. Maybe the concept is too advanced for a cat after all. That's okay, think of something else to do. Oh, okay. Buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, plush and bright-colored and scented catnip, but you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. You can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another? That's it! You know exactly what you get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and run back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! And the alley feels even gloomy after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out your gifted cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing, which makes it perfect, a companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. When you win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and the cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower in cash, you awkwardly place a plushie in the box next to the cat. Get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closer, staring. Leave? Grateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. You're shaking your head. You turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Gah! Crying out, you grab your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see blood. It's cotton. Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is, until the same thing happens to your other arm. Oh god. You fall when both of your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate. It's the legendary arm fall off boy. Crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley. Limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach, and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. Wait, that's a legit DC hero? I didn't know that. Ow. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you, isn't it? The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, it doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto the thoughts in your head that feel like your memories of another life, another time, another you, but the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all. The doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And you too, you too feel content. Contented. Okay, this one? Pick up the plushie. You take it away. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. Looks a little different. Did it just look at you? Wait! Ow! The plushie somehow opens its suit-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow, stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try and tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now. Of its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you're blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. It's for a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes, snapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find that you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you've gotten the cat a playmate after all. Living doll. Damn. That was not expected. Was that everything? What's the question marks? You're not ready. Okay, on second thought. Okay, take the cat home. We're taking the cat home. The more I watch, the more you think it's normal cat behavior. Meow. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food, but that would be a waste of time. You shrug at this odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, one you living alone in it. It feels so weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Okay. Do something with the cat. Pet the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing onto your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good? You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Okay, this is where we keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm. The repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next headpan. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold, watching you closely. Keep petting. Keep petting the cat. Chomp. Ow! Yeah, typical cat behavior indeed. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. It's so much softer than you realize. You think that it'll be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering completely null. Why does a cat biting your finger off hurt? Yeah, why does it hurt? You're drawn to it like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calm now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking, but you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think that faintly, that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, ow! Oh, there goes the whole hand. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses. Anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really hurts. The cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You will hurt for your insisting petting earlier, and now you're hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. Your pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you... Okay. That's the ending. You could kick that cat. It's an eldritch being. You can't kick the eldritch being. Okay, that was half of the endings. That's pretty good. I think the last 4 here is probably like the true ending, maybe. And then oh wait, we've missed some here? We missed some? Okay. Oh, maybe it's the question mark ones. Yeah, that's probably it. Because I feel like the ones that we didn't bring the cat home, I've already done. So these are the endings that we need to get about bringing the cat home. Okay, now we do something with the cat again, and then pet him. But we do something else. We feed him. The cat looks hungry, so I decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping today. Day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things to expect. A can of tuna, some leftover meatloaf, and what's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who decides what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you feed it. I guess it's a mystery food time? Is this really a good idea? Fine, I guess if this is what you want, you open the container and... Ew. You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. Just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... You honestly cannot understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What's exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen, tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Ugh. Am I supposed to warm it up, or you don't know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately, no exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow. A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is red. The red is slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. How did we lose a toe? What do you mean it's a cat and it's not gonna do anything? It just bit off our toe. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it will help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... Your tongue is... What's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth, you keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Before you can even think about anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like a... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Cat got your tongue! Oh yeah, that's actually true. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Stop. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat, to the counter, on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Ugh. Ugh. Your eyes. You fall limply back to the floor. You're licking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just... What you eat? That's such a... That's kind of funny. Alright, let's give it the tuna. Cat's like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. It's tough. You need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up here, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating the meatloaf from in the microwave. Well, setting the time, you hear. You turn around and see that the plate is completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Uh-oh. What the... You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay? That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? One of the bubbles float closer to you. You see that there's something inside it. A tiny furry fish. This is getting very weird. You can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand and extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Ow! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow, what? The pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could be some kind of venom. You clean your arm. You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but you accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish dash onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You gotta get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. Pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gas out your last breath. Fish out of water. Which eldritch god did the MC piss off my guy just catching a break? Yeah, every single ending is a bad ending. How did it bite the toe off? It's because it was in the meatloaf. Alright, we'll give the meat. I mean, not the meatloaf, the mystery food. Okay, you get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck the toxic sludge in, so it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up here, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. It finds the meatloaf interesting, works for you, eat up pity. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search, you only just barely hear. The heck, you turn around and see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You step into something warm, wet, and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward, and forward, and forward, and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down the end of it, but there's nothing there. You don't quite feel a relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back. See your fingers covered in something. You look up and see what only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction. Until then, squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape this thing, but... Before you can even scream, the meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Oh my god. Okay, I guess we don't eat. Eat later. Not too hungry now. Let's play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff, sitting in that box all day, just watching crowds of people walk by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you. You just want some attention. You want to play. What to play, though? Alright. Let us play yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce that with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of Briar red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of the string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. He'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And let the little piece of yarn dangle just above the door, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all, just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward and waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath, relax the shoulders, and yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggle the yarn, but you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrists, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly. And yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. Keep going. The cat's movement has gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye the last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Pain rips slow across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Cough, cough. Plop. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those you crumble to the ground and topple over on your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but you can just make out the shape of something small in a deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, it's your intestines, before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. Cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's no really need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. If you roll. It is recommended when you play let him win so he can't be frustrated. Okay, so we try to find a game where he doesn't get frustrated, I guess. Uh-oh. It doesn't let me load. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with the memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for the others, too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they only knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they outgrown you and your friendship. That they never ever do such a thing to me. That's not a moment that passes now. That I wished I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Okay? Good weather. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Or maybe it was fate. Okay. Take it home. Do something with the cat. Pet it. Do something else. We don't actually feed it. We play with the cat. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. Laser is bad idea. Makes the most frustrated. Yeah, I'm going through all the options, so it doesn't really matter. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the red dot on the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're suddenly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In a haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my god! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check for any injuries when... Oh, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if it's looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Oh, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet to advise on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that won't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat will calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In a span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, and the cat stampeding after it. So fast, smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast, bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back, but in your haste you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to you in the hallway, the laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Hello, Moon, welcome! This is a game where it's kind of like, it's like an indie horror game where every choice is a dead end. Everything you do, you will die, and choice is thus an illusion of freedom. Yeah. But it's kind of interesting to see all the different endings. Ow. Ow. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12 targeted. Okay, go to this and hide and seek. What about hide and seek? Mare? You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Can a cat even understand? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just you pick up the cat and turn him away from you before hiding behind your armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again. Okay, you win. You were rewarded with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Go and stand in the middle of the living room. Cat following you. Make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh, you sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open and close doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too, for a game. So now, where to look? Okay, we save. We look in the living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat manages to sweep inside. Nothing. You decide is for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down to the hall, to your bedroom, and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing incessantly. It looks disappointed somehow, perhaps in your apparently subpar squeaking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get into my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out into the hall. You follow it to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants it to take its turn seeking. You're about to indulge it by hiding in the around the counter again when... Lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you? What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel your life is in danger. You need to hide now. Wait. Save. 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 Go back. Hide. Get out of the apartment. You're halfway to the front door when you look at the door and see several more locks over it. Then you know you have your peek over the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring up from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the door and the feeling slowly subsides. Then you breathe again. So you need to hide. And in the bedroom. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Risk another hiding spot. And in the bathroom. You quietly rush to the bathroom and... Why is the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you just made jostling the door and hold your breath, listening. The silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Even if some miracle opened the door now, it would know exactly where you were. No good. Okay. Back to bedroom and hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding its door shut. As soon as you secure yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. There's something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator. Prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if to answer your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just manage to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows, crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, and even as you emotionally shut down, but you hear nothing. Then something slides open the closet door. You've curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved out forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It will end you without this final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So you open your eyes. Oh, you see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In a moment, before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills was just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13. Disappointing prey. Alright. 26 out of 40. Okay. On second thought, let's clean the cat. Upon giving a second look, you realize that the cat is exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but I think the best way to get a cat clean would be I save. Quickly. Cat's don't like water, you think, so quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, hey! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it would be this irate. Still as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch into your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Yeah, you deserve that. Shoot, kitty! The cat doesn't read much, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the... You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated by your decision, but the water darkens further and further until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa! You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer toward the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! The cat was so dirty and melted. That's very funny. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You drag down, down further still, much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe, you think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater. Okay, what about carefully? I think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt maybe a fan of excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Wait. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. Try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking onto you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but ow! What? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. That's kind of peach. It's like your cat. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue, even growing inside your throat. Cat girl! No, this is worse than cat girl. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your head as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet, as if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least, to be looked after and cared for in some way. Even if it's just for a little while longer, the cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel, before you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies! The endings have so funny names. Yeah, cat girl extreme. It would have been. It would have been. It could have been funny. Also, if it was like cat girl. Okay, so we did those, and I think now we have to do the path where we don't interact with it. Something alone. Clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. High Apex Demon. Chores. The game you'll never play. Yeah, we don't play chores here. Peek over at the cat. You suspect it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check in on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. Keep cleaning, but the cat or something keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Keep cleaning. Keep cleaning, but there's more mess and more and more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't even remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. Crack. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. He carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. And you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. You're laughing. It's so hilarious. And tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups, didn't you? And throw it at the cat. And the cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. And sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Ow. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Not so clean getaway. Okay. Okay, catch it in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. Consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment, but it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate further. You need proof. Not for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap. One of your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean, you drop kick anyone who even thought of eating on it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate, if you stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's oh! What the? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you're taking home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth, but more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making another mess, then where are all the other clones? Suddenly, the two cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind, that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh, that is a lot of cats. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as this cat steer through carpet and upholstery, knocking over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tuck it all again later, right after you take a short nap. But then the noise side, you breathe your last breath. Double trouble. Okay, hold on. Let me drink my honey. Okay, we got 10 more endings to go. So we got probably like 2 more scenarios, each with 2 different endings. And then after that, we probably can get whatever these question marks are, and then the true ends, I think. Okay, so this one, do something alone. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores, so you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair, only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little and thought, your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Reclaim the throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty. That's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you'd love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. The lights. Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Close the cabinet door. What the? You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look up back at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was. You know you saw something just now. You know you did, right? You definitely saw something. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. No! You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. Carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses anymore. You already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair, but it's nothing. That's nothing at all. It's just a cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurches so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. We just get a heart attack. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. Okay, thank you. Real subtle. Okay. What if we pick, like, we saw something instead? Okay, it's the same. Then the branch should be here then. Sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason, you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Ah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl on your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately you feel foolish. It was just a cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you were sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to unwind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still grinding. Power clearly didn't go out. So why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of the thing, right? Your new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. Is it The Ring, but cats? It's you. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirror itself smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up, it walks out of frame, and a terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, it's the cat. But it's wrong. It's become a large swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse arithmetical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it, almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden, sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason, the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from the deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and you somehow feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm, you feel cold, you feel everything, you feel nothing. You feel nothing. Damn. Alright. Something alone, and then the last one is take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap, only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump in the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast, you frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should... Okay, we save here. We're moving the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying, it's my bed. You push a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. You will sleep in the bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Its voice is a little deeper than before. Move the cat. Move the cat. Ready to shove the cat out. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you to look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch in tears as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, to the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Do not disturb. Okay. Then the last one for this route, at least, is to sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams are made of these. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable. You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Oh, yeah then. Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Also my cat. Everything is just your cat, Abufo. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning, you'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks, or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore in your back, but also in your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you'd ever felt your whole life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you onto the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bedsheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Ow! But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls toward the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you'd think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. It's a cat nap. The ending's always so funny. At least we are loved. Yeah, at least we are loved. Okay, so the next one I think is don't take home. Question mark. You are not ready. Oh! Then what's the one that I'm missing? The second thought. Don't take the cat home. Leave the cat. Ignore the cat. Wait. How do I... Oh, I can check the endings from here. So how do I get... How do I get this ending? Oh wait, that's all then. Okay, how do I get the final ending 35 and 40? Okay, maybe I look up how to get ending 30 or 36. Could it be something there's a difference between you see something and definitely see? I already checked that one. So let me Google. Do not take this cat home. Endings 36 to 40. Let's see. It's okay, wait. So let me continue first. We'll see how. Do not take the cat home. You're not. I'm still not ready. What? Okay. Is there like an endings guide? Wait, endings guide. All 40 endings. I need endings guide, not all 40 endings. I'm doing all 40 endings already. How do I get ending? Oh, there. Oh, wait, there is an endings guide I can download. Let me just check it real quick. Come on, download. Do it. Alright. We got... Okay, ending... The endgame endings. Point of no return. Must complete all previous endings to unlock. Do I not have all previous endings? Oh wait, I'm missing one. Which one am I missing? Oh, right, I forgot I'm missing these. 30 and 31. Okay. Okay, check, play with cat in alley. Check pockets. In your right pocket. Okay, we did this one already. And now we save over this. When prompted, check phone. Okay. Hang out and do something else. Play with the cat again. Check pockets again. I don't know. What? It's not working. We'll just get out of the alley. Oh, okay, there we go. And again, you look at the new message. Don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Back. Come back. Okay. I can't see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Your eyes dart around nervously, suddenly you're being followed, but there's nothing there. Okay. Wait, you're finally home, too shaken. You rush to the bathroom, slam the door behind you, everything's okay. This isn't real, it's just like a bad dream, everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realize. Yeah, that must be. New message. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Alright, we save here, and this is where the two endings are that we are missing. We check the phone. With your shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Ow. What? You startled, you whir around, and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there, nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air, the dizziness overwhelms you, and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help! You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Oh, bomb. Okay. And then this one, ignore the phone. The phone vibrates insistently over and over, but you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You think that this would give you relief. but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck, damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. Then you look in the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace, grateful that at the very least you've never had to see it, whatever it was. Headshot. Headshot. Okay. That should be all of it. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Do not take the cat home. You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Is it backup? No. What's it? What's the answer? There has to be. Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. I know the answer now. According to the the guide. This is official guide, by the way, by the developers. What would you do in real life? No idea. Really? Are you sure? I will save here. Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about it? Kill the cat? Oh god. Ow. 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 You kill the cat. Okay, great. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture. No point. The cat is dead. Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. Look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. The evil has been defeated, or has it? But you can tell it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. Look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. Okay, time to leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. And you see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Okay, save. We just leave. No, there's nothing there. We just leave. There's nothing. Okay, fine. I'll approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer and closer. You're out. You collapse to your knees. The front of your torso is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs on your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? But ow! 8 more left. Oh my god. Okay, the do not take it home. It says do not take it home. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Gotta do it 8 more times. I think that was ending 36, so I think we just need to do like 3 more times. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Well, do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable, but I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together the fragments of a moment, an encounter, a cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here am I, indulging a little and playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, why? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? Your cat, how are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, I would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Did you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat. I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you, if not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't. Oh, wait. I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination. Or I could really just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can't do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat could have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay, then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What would you like to know? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching a life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But if I might say, You must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing? Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. What would you like to know? Okay, what do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now, well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. I called out and you were the first... Oh, wait. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason... Wait. So there's no big reason for any of this? The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Oh, it's the ending 0. This place is... Briar made the voice extra. Thanks. I try a little bit. You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish. Okay. Alright. Coming. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy, but the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happening? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams. For me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Forever. Okay? Then the next one would be I'd rather die. I see, then there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. Oh, so that was chasing me. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. It's still pouring even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. Wait, you step forward into the monstrous miasma. and offer yourself to it. Darkness, surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone, even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. Lies, lies. Listen, listen, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing, nothing left to see. Only hear us. Listen, listen, please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey. Like you, we are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone with time. Worlds left behind. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you? Need your help? Help? What can I do? It too greedy, make mistake, ate too many, we are many. Now strong, we are strong. Made it strong, but make mistake, error, flaw. Weakness, then why not escape yourselves? Together strong. Too long here, too long. One, we are one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us, all corrupted. Nobody can't escape. You too, you, we, it, one, all of us, all now one. But you, new, fresh body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us set free forever, finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies, hidden through, lies. Escape, push forward, it lies, persists. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it, the cat. They're trying to be pointless effort. The warps of those words, their wills, it would be all wasted on you. So you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually go silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again, and here. But how did you? Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time, and more often than not, I'm alone, even in my home, one bedroom, one bathroom, and when me, living alone in it. It'd be easy to say I don't have much to lose. My life is, admittedly, pretty boring. But it is my life, and if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked. But instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence, whom no one would even notice was missing if I had just taken you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong, a little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices and only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude. You fear being left alone. You fear being left forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even I, though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child, I'm done waiting. You will not get another second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already part of me. This might be a pathetic little delusion, but don't forget I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help, running, end dream.exe. No! They're gonna end me! What? Persist! What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! You think it's about time I started making my own choices. Persist! I'm back in the alley. It's not here? Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. It's gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost when suddenly... You're not going anywhere. Does it matter what I choose? Go left. Ow. Don't give in to it. Persist. You dodge away from it. Go right. Okay. Persist. Go back. Back. Nope. Persist. Wait, and then... Hold on. Oh, it's time. Whoops. I clicked out of the screen. Persist. Go back. Go left. No. Oh, the hand was there. Persist. Go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it, it overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? Go to dog park. Anywhere but here. Go back. Go back. Go left. Go right. Go right. Okay, I'm gonna escape. Got you now. Go right. Left. Back. Go to watch a movie. Go to old theater. Go left. Wait, let me quick save first. Right. Go left. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. Watch another movie. Go to new cinema. I'll go right. Go back. Go left. Quick save. Go right. Go back. Go left. You're like Jerry avoiding Tom. Yeah, kind of. Go to the carnival. Quick save. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. Go right. Go back. Go left. We did it! Okay. Did I do it? Threat unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine! We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. My choice is back. Go home. I just want to sleep. Oh, wait. It's still going on. Go right. Go left. Go back. Go right. Go left. It's like a game of cat and mouse. Yeah, exactly. Go left. Go right. Push forward. Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began, the alley. And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago, after escaping and releasing the wheels of all your victims, all that's left now is an inky black blob seething up at me. That endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not, wait, say, do not take the cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. Now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them, stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take the cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe in you. I promise. I can trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please, I'll die without you. Yandere Eldritch Cat. This is Morning Cat. Do not take the cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Wait. I watch in silence as the cat, that's it, fades away to nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Wait, that's only the ending 38? What? Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. but I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it! The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small. All running around. Happy and carefree. No punting. A few of the owners even let me take their pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first, in the immediate days and weeks that followed. What happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit it. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned, relief that it was gone, relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wish. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either, but that's for the best, living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me. And what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough, at least I hope so, and that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too, one day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby! Got an actual cat? A little kitten fails as it awkwardly runs over and kneels up at me. I kneel down looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago, but it suddenly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too, it's been a long day. I smile helplessly at this cute little face. Let's find something to eat. Well, there is one more thing living in my home, and, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending NA, another day. We did it! Wait, is that all the endings, real quick? I'm gonna check if that's all the end. We did do it! We did do it! That's all of it! We did it! It worried me when it was set ending 38 and then but yeah, we did it. Made Briar sorry for being late. We just finished the game, Mao, but it's okay because after this we're gonna play another game, but it's gonna be much shorter, I promise. So the other one's like a, so this one was more visual novel based, so that's why it took so long. And also there are like 40 different endings. You're out of town right now. Oh, well, it's good that you tuned in anyway, so I really appreciate that. Let me just drink some honey. But yeah, we finally beat this game. But we're not ending here, so we are going to play another game. Oh, do not take it home, and the box is finally empty. That's great. Let me switch to the other screen real quick. Well, I set the other game up. I think it's this screen. Yeah. Let me set the other game up. Honey, you're drinking? No! Don't be like that, Mao. Don't be sussy. Alright, where is the... Let me just boot up the other game real quick. I haven't booted it up ever, so it might blast my ears. So the other game I heard, it only takes like half an hour to finish. So I think Just Nice will end like a little before 12 or around 12. Boot the game. Boot the game. Boot up game. Okay, volume, make it lower. Let me just put in the game. Put this here. And put this here. Okay, apply. Back. Okay, switch. How do I switch the screen again? Like this. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I didn't realize that the screen was on. Oh, there we go. Wait, why is it stuck? Wait a minute, why is it stuck? Hold on. I didn't realize it was stuck. Maybe it's because it's full screen. Maybe I don't full screen it. It's stuck on the menu option, but it's not stuck on my screen, which is very weird. Oh, wait, what if I... Wait, let me switch back to the other screen. And then let me just fix this real quick. I think if I... Maybe I don't use game window. I think that's window capture anyway. So let me just use game capture. That might fix it. Game capture a specific window, mimic search. Mimic search is the name of the game we're going to play, by the way. No need to capture cursor. We'll screen it again. Back. Okay, I think it fixed it. I think it's just because it was window capture, so it messed itself up. Okay. Alright! Okay, so now we're gonna play mimic search. Let me just grab chat real quick, like, cause I have chat on. I'm just putting chat on the correct screen for me. All right, so my friend suggested this other game, so we are going to play this game. I'm not sure what it's about. This is the worst game of hide and seek. No, it's not like prop hunt. If you think it's like prop hunt, I thought it was like prop hunt, but I think it's some sort of. But yeah, it's another indie horror game. This is on Steam actually. I think it's free. I'm gonna play it. Let's play it. Oh my god, it's loud. Hold on. For you guys, it's loud for you guys. I think that's better, yeah. Am I driving? And typing at the same time? What? I guess I'm driving and oh dear. Shouldn't have turned. Now the car is all wobbly. How do I get out of the car? Oh, E, I guess. Press F to use flashlight. Yo, what up? Hello. Okay, there seems to be it's kind of like 80s space, so there's like a VHS filter. Can I maybe turn it off? Nope, I don't think I can turn it off. I can do the body cam thing now. It might, I'm not sure if it will be like a bit, like dizzy for you guys. So what am I supposed to do here? A lot of blood, but not a single piece of flesh. Okay. Just press E, I guess. It doesn't have instructions. The handbag of the victim. Cigarette is still warm. A huge footprint. Probably belongs to the mimic. Also, that's why it's called mimic search. So we're hunting this supernatural creature, I assume. So, what have we got here? An abandoned car, a lake of blood and no body, and no valuables are missing. So probably a mimic doing its work. Yes, I think that's obvious. The car was smoking when I arrived here. I think the victim was driving up this road and had to stop, because the engine had an issue. The victim called road assistance while a mimic was hiding behind a bush. The thing was probably one of the big ones. There's a huge footprint in front of the car. We already showed that, but she didn't have a chance. How old is the victim? 37 years old, according to her ID. Is this area known for mimic activity? No, not at all, but it seems like they're expanding the territory. Actually, hold on. I think now the audio is too soft for you guys. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Maybe, wait, let me raise it a little bit more. Because there is some, like, ambient audio. I'm tasked with finding and neutralizing. I'll drive around the area, okay? Okay, so I basically have to drive around, and the map pub is like my map. And then check out all the sites, I guess. Can I access that? Oh, okay. Hello, a few hours ago we received an anonymous call from someone reporting an abandoned car with a lot of blood. Investigate the crime scene, drive around the area, use your map, talk to people, and ask if they've seen anything weird. If you can't mimic, neutralize it with your firearm. Okay. Where are we right now, though? Okay. But just drive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was on the wrong side of the road. I forgot about traffic. Oh, this is the gas station. We'll park here first. Let me look at the map real quick. So the gas station is here at the bottom. Okay. Beware of mimics. If you see anyone who is pretending, contact law enforcement immediately. Unnaturally long limbs, funny walk, never blink, sometimes flesh-colored skin. Keep calm, contact the police, gain distance. Do not expose me. What? Okay. Just looking around. Guess I'll talk to you. What can I do for you, sir? There was a mimic attack just down the road. That's bad for business. Do you know anything that could help me with the search? I haven't noticed anything weird so far. Everything is just always. Really nothing at all? No, only thing I know is that you should be very careful. Nowadays, they're extremely good at pretending to be human, and they're more dangerous than ever. People say they're evolving and learning from humans. Thanks, but that is information that is already known to us. Anyway, thanks. Don't buy something or fill up your car? I'm good. Good luck with your search. Alright. So I guess this place is very straightforward. Maybe I could look behind the place just in case. It's so dark. Oh wait, I have a flashlight. Anything in here? Doesn't seem like it. Steal his car. Well, I can't steal his car. I guess I'll go down here. It's a little bit difficult to drive. I think driving in video games are usually like that. Since it's hard to, like, follow the rules. Is that something over there? Oh, hey! Another landmark. What is this place? Oh, a trailer park. Yeah, this is trailer park. Yo, what up? What the fuck do you want? Easy there, pal. I'm just here to ask questions. People don't like cops around here. Make it quick. I'm here for investigation. Mimic was active in their area around the nearby gas station. That's where I get my beer. Too expensive anyway. You know anything of it useful? No, I'm drinking. Nothing else to do. Okay, they say the government uses them, keep the population down. They're like us common folks. Okay, that's not true, otherwise you wouldn't neutralize them. So, have you noticed anything odd? No, not at all. Everything is as always. Try your luck somewhere else, cop. Good luck, sir. Alright? How about you? I'm not talking with the cops. I just want to ask a few questions. I'm not talking with the cops. Well, that's annoying. We'll get kind of look around, I guess. Can we just enter? Nope. Guess not. Just taking a look around. This place definitely spooky. Very spooky max. So we gotta back out. Gotta back out. And then find a place we can turn. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. The car. Okay. Okay. We're good. Oh no, I think I'm driving on the wrong side of the road again. It's difficult because it's not natural to me. I'm used to the other side. Alright. What's going on here? Did someone's car break down? Hello? What's up, pal? Your car broke down? The engine got a bit too hot. I'm waiting for it to cool down. What do you need, officer? We have reports. It could be a mimic. You know anything helpful? It's me. Very funny. You do know that stupid jokes like that land you in jail. Sorry, officer. Oh, that was a bad joke. I'll let you get away with it this time. I have to continue my search now. Stay safe. It'll be so messed up if this really was actually the guy. And then we just died right there. Alright. Wonder if we're arriving at the next landmark soon. I hope I don't like accidentally miss any landmarks, but it seems like I didn't. Okay, fork in the road. This is going up there, so I can either... Let's go to the farm first. There's a guy over there. Or is he just here all alone? Hello? Got any spreadsheet? What? A mimic? Oh, that's bad. Really bad. I hear screams sometimes at night. He's a hobo. I think there's a house. The screams are coming from there, I think. You should take a look. Right. Thanks. Thanks for the tip. Oh, okay, so that probably leads to the farm, actually. That's where I wanted to go. It's so... It's like... Such a long drive. Like, it looks pretty close on the map. Oh, wait, I see lights. See the house? Why is the door open? That's not good. What happens if you crash the car? I don't know. Probably nothing since it's a video game. Yeah, I just hit that car. Seems like it doesn't do anything. Let me just turn around first. So that later I can just get in the car and get out. So I don't have to do the turning later. Wait, I can't get out of the car. I need to slow down to exit the car. Oh, that's why. Okay. Hello? Hello? There's nobody here. How do I take out my gun? How do I... take out my gun? They said I have firearms. It'd be good if I could actually take out my firearms. I'm just like smashing. I don't think I probably don't take it out until I need to, I guess. Hello. Okay, toilet. Someone. Hello. That sounds like it came from outside. Well, I got my gun. Where is it? Can I run? I can't run. Hello? 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 Where are you? Befriend the skinwalker. We're the skinwalker, skin prophet. Yeah. Eh. Do I have to? It's like, if I know where it is, I can just leave, right? But it feels like it's always the same distance and it's luring me away. That's what I'm worried about. Where is it? I just want to shoot it. Am I getting closer at all? Oh, that's kind of loud. But I still don't see it. Maybe I should have driven my car here. That's super loud, but I don't see it. Well, yep, gotta get ready for a jump scare. Ah! Oh, that's not good. It's quiet all of a sudden. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. I can't even. I don't. Wait, do I go closer? Am I supposed to go closer? Or is it coming towards me? Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I did it! Ah! Okay, all I just had to do was stand still. It would have come to me. Mimic search! Alright, is that all? Oh, that's it? I guess I went directly to the place where I was supposed to find it. And that was it. That's kind of funny. So that was... Wait, I want to see... Let me look at what are the other achievements supposed to be. It was kind of creepy, though. Oh, okay, so there are 4 other achievements. Number 1 is you investigated the crime scene, which I guess I didn't investigate fully. And number 2 is you crash in bad driver, you crash into another car. Number 4 the number 3 is just talk with all NPCs, which I didn't do. But I think it's fine, we don't have to do that. Or should you guys think we should do that? And also, oh, apparently there's like a hidden door somewhere. Where is the hidden door? I'm gonna check the guides. Oh my, oh, never mind. There's like 9 NPCs in the game. This game is deep. Wow. Yes, this game is very. I mean, I did feel like it's kind of creepy. But I didn't realize that I immediately just went to the end of the game immediately. It's kind of funny. What is the door? Let me see. Oh, the hidden door is quite far. But it's near the gas station, but you gotta walk through it. It's like the game called Long Drive. Okay. I'ma just exit the game. I think the game's got problems, but it just feels like I think it's just because I went directly to the end. Just too good, nah. But what? I guess that's pretty much it for today, guys. That's pretty much it. I'm pretty tired, honestly, from just reading through all the dialogue from the cat game. I like the cat game. I think the cat game's pretty good. And you just got here. It's okay, Mal. You can watch the VOD, or you can. Oh wait. We should raid someone. Actually, we should see if we can anyone to raid. I always keep saying goodbye and forgetting to raid, and then some people raid me, and then I don't raid back, and it's so awkward. Let me see if anyone else is online. Oh, hey, Cupcon is online. Actually, we can send you guys to Cupcon. She's doing like Warhammer hand cam painting stuff. Okay. So I think we will send you guys there. Send you guys there. And then I'll just take a break because I also only had like 3 hours or 4 hours of sleep today. So I gotta go, guys. Thank you all for coming. Tomorrow we don't have any stream. Tomorrow our stream is we really don't have any stream, but I'll try and produce the schedule by tomorrow. So yeah, bye bye, bye bye, guys.